thank you, Chimera. I highly appreciate that. Let's do that again. Hello everybody, I'm Red Hawk Black Sheep. Welcome to my channel. Come on in, pull yourselves up a chair, make sure you got yourself a coldie, and let's get started. No, we're gonna mute that ad break, please. Yeah, snooze that for 5 minutes, thank you. Anyways, we're going to do some minor changes on my decks first, and then we're going to go into building the deck. We're building a Jeskai Convoke deck today, because I saw a commander that looked interesting to me, and I want to mess around with some tapping and untapping shenanigans. I'm going to try not to use too much Convoke, because I don't want my deck to be the exact same as every other deck of this commander. But he does convoke shit, so you know, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Another favorite of the channel, my Bruna Light of Alabaster deck. For my protection, that's removable. That's my protection. All of my protection is permanent based, and this spell that I'm looking at adding is an instant that I would have to hold up mana for, so I don't think it's going to be good enough. Even though I've looked at it a couple of times. So we're not even going to try. But for the other, we've got 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 creatures in this deck. Once I make the changes, do I want to add in a 29th? We're doing advanced search. I have already broken Scryfall. Alright, cool. Create treasure token, and we're going to do white and blue. At most these colors, thank you. Okay. I don't want Academy Benefactor. I don't want a counter spell. I've already got Battle Angels. This generally only works if I'm behind, but that's okay because it hits everybody. Now, Beza also only works when you're behind, and I'm generally trying to stray away from those cards. This guy sucks. I don't want to help my opponents. That's not good enough. That's also not good enough. No vehicles for this deck. I love Collector's Vault and Currency Converter, but they're not what I want for this deck. I don't really have Pirates. There's a bounce spell that creates a treasure. That's kind of okay. Whenever you're dealt combat damage, the attacking player gains control of contested game ball and untaps it. 2 mana, tap it, draw a card, put a point counter on it. Then, if it has 5 or more point counters on it, sacrifice it and create a treasure. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure. That's pretty sick. 3 mana, choose a player. That player gains control of target treasure you control. You draw a card.
Late, but I'm gone.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. This guy's kind of good. I kind of like him. Just having him in that, having that top layer of text. That's pretty good. You know what deck he might be better in is Goated Goats here, because he just does that. No, I've got green in here. I've got like actual ramp. I don't need him in here. 3 mana, enters the battlefield tap. Sacrifice it. You take the initiative. You gain 3 life. You draw a card and create a treasure. You can only do that as a sorcery. I don't know about that. Cast a spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Players choose new targets. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its control gains 2 treasures. No, I'm good. I don't know about Fountain Board either. I'm good. Enters the battlefield. Okay. No. 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 I love gold vein pick. I do love that, but we're not going to add that. Halo Scarab. No. That's a gate card. I don't really have gates in here. Hull Breacher is banned. Hornswoggle. Counter target creature spell, you create a treasure. I don't have any counters in this deck, so I don't know about that. I don't want to do bobbleheads. See, Malcolm is the one that I'm adding. I'm trying to add. Because he's flying. He's a cheap flying creature, and whenever he deals damage to an opponent, I create a treasure. So that's cool. This is basically a flying deck as well. I could do Monologue Tax. That card is pretty good. There's battlefield. If treasure was spent to cast it, create a treasure for each mana spent to cast. Oh, okay, so you get treasures for treasures that you spend. Exile target card from a graveyard. That's pretty good. Whenever it attacks, each player creates a treasure. No, I'm good. There's battlefield tap with 3 counters on it. Oh, okay, I could create 3 treasures with this over time. That's not too bad. That's not too terrible. I kind of like that better than Malcolm, honestly. Pay 1, create a food. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a treasure. When this enters the battlefield or is put into the graveyard, create a treasure. That's pretty cool. Draw 2 cards, create a treasure. I like that, but not for 4 mana. Whenever one or more ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure. That's pretty sick. But she's just a basic ass 3/2 with no abilities. Excuse me. I love Prying Blade. I already have Smothering Tithe in here, but it's coming out because it's a little too slow and it generates too much aggro. I like Smuggler's Share. I like the Sword of Wealth and Power too, that's pretty sick. I like Tempting Contract, but I don't want to help my opponents. Same for Tataru Taru. I like the Gold Saucer. I like treasure chest. My secret commander for this deck is Sun Titan, so maybe I could do treasure chest. What happens when I roll a 1? I lose 3 life. Two 1s this whole time is fucking nuts. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 2 more. Alright, so with 15 rolls, 2 through 9. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So 7 times I got 5 treasures, which is pretty sick. 10 to 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times I gained 3 life and draw 3 cards. It would be kind of sick to keep looping this, but it's 3 to bring out and then 4 to sacrifice, which is a little fucking rough, honestly. I also had that damn MDFC to put in here as well. What's the damn blue-white MDFC? That's not how you do it. I can't remember how to look up NDFCs. Yeah, I've already got Yojimbo coming in here. But he's super slow treasure-wise. It seems to me like the best one is fucking Noble's Purse. I play it on turn 2. It enters tapped. Turn 3, I get a treasure. Turn 4, I get a treasure. Turn 5, I get a treasure. And then it's useless. But 3 treasures for 2 mana is not a bad deal. It's just I can get them more repeatably with Malcolm. How much discard do I have in here? Brain Surge doesn't discard. Basically none. Well, I've got the fucking Overlord of the Flood Pits. He does discard stuff. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't see who I would even take out for Malcolm anyways. Because everybody else Like, these two are really good protection pieces. These three are ramp pieces. These two are card draw. This is somebody who could be a fucking an aura target. Generates me flying, lifelinking blockers. Ramps me, draws me cards. Gives my equipped and enchanted creatures double strike. Card draw, removal, recursion and token generation. Card draw. Like, nobody else I could even take out. I guess 10 pieces of ramp is gonna have to stay. Because we're bringing in more card draw. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Malcolm. You ain't gonna make it, bud. Adding cards to this deck specifically is like pulling teeth. It's just really difficult. Alright, next we go to my son and his imaginary friend. My son and his very real friend, I'm sorry. I was gonna put lurking predators in here, wasn't I? What was I taking out for lurking predators? Oh, okay. What was I trying? Oh, yeah. I was trying to put Frog Hemoth in here. Alright, so for 5 mana, it is a 4/4 with Trample Haste. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile up to that many cards from their graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on it for each creature exiled this way, and I gain a life for each non-creature exiled, which is fucking sick. Alright, so 5 mana wise. Do I want to take my last Elder Gargaroth? I'm leaving Seedborn and Muse in here because I have Merc Fiend, which does the same thing. Untap all blue and or green creatures you control during each of the player's untap step. She's so fucking cool. I'm not taking her out. What is that other card that I put in here that's like Bioshift? Because I put 2 cards in here that were like Bioshift. Where's the other one? I thought I did. What the hell, man? Is it Bog Bonder that does that? Yeah, it's Bog Bonder. Okay. And that's just to help me not accidentally kill myself if Toothy gets too big, as I have done before. Hair, you're irking me. Please stop. I just got my hair trimmed and it's not acting the way that I want it to. You bastard. This little spot's just like, hee hee, what if I bent upwards or downwards too much? Anyways. Yeah, I think I've got it under control here with with Slippery Bog Bonder and Bioshift. Your hair's as perfect as always, thank you. You sweet little precious angel. Froghemoth. What do I want to put in here for Froghemoth? My problem is that I'm happy with pretty much everything in this deck, so maybe he doesn't need to go in. How's the GF? Tell us about her. She is a sweetie. She is adorable. She approached me at work while I was working. I know that I'm being like precious about my hair right now, but my coworkers also make fun of me for like fucking with my hair at work as well. And now I'm having them eat their words because she told me that she saw me messing with my hair, and then I winked at myself in the like metallic thing. There's like a metal, you know, on all of the things in a grocery store, all of the like refrigerated things, there's like metallic things on the outsides of them, like the sidings. And she saw me fixing my hair in the metallic, like, because it's kind of like mirrored a little bit, and she saw me like wink at myself, and it made her laugh, and that was originally what attracted her to me. And then, of course, because I was really sweet to her too, which I generally just try to be nice to people in general, especially at work. I could probably put up the beancock in here too. Up the beancock. When it enters the battlefield, whenever you cast a spell with 5 mana value or greater, draw a card. Pretty good. That's adorable. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. There's a whole lot of expensive stuff in here. But I've already got bread for the hunt in here. I've already got a ton of card draw. I don't need to spend more money on Up the Beancock. I think we're fine. My water's out already. 30 minutes in. That's alright. That means I can work on my tea. Well, I don't really need my tea today. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm good. Yeah, sorry, Froghemoth. I'm happy with everybody in here. As much as I would like more graveyard removal, this deck does better player removal. Alright, now we go to Rakdos. Now this one I'm pretty sure we can do, because this guy's stupid good. I'm trying to put... Well, first we X out all of the ads. Fuck yourself, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. We're trying to put Arden, the Usurper. Oh, yo, that art is sick. Yo, all his art's kick-ass. Alright, Chimera, which one of these should I go for? Both of these kick ass. I like them better than the normal art. Just say pink or purple. This is pink, this is purple. Oh god. Purple? You like that one better? This is the one that you like better? Oh, I mean, yeah, this one's $2 and this one's $4. Like, it's more expressive. I thought you said expensive. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, so for what he does is, demons you control have menace, lifelink, and haste, which is really good. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to one target card from a graveyard, target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it is a 5/5 black demon. So at the beginning of combat, on my turn, I exile a creature from either my graveyard or yours. It comes out as a 5/5 demon with menace, lifelink, and haste, so I can attack with it as well, which is fucking nasty. And also my commander is a demon. Let's look through here and see if we have any other demons. Start from the bottom. I know all of them aren't demons. Villas is definitely a demon, so we've got 2, 3, 4, 'The rest are all dragons and stuff, I believe. Phyrexian Kavu. Yeah, so we have 4 demons, which isn't a lot, but he also makes demons. So what were we taking out already? Yeah, Read the Bones, Celestis, Tree of Perdition, Sunbirds. We should probably take out another expensive creature for him. I think I'll take out one of my tutors, because this deck has 4 tutors. And the worst one is Sidisi, so I think I'll take her out. She enters the battlefield, and I normally use her exploit trigger on herself. So she enters, I get whatever enter the battlefield triggers I have, then she sacrifices herself, and I search my library for a card. So we'll just remove her. Easy cut. Easy, easy cut. That way I go down my number of tutors, which is not too many. Arden the Usurper. Why'd they make him so sexy? Arg! And we're gonna go 0379. I think that's the number. Yeah, 379. Hair, please. Why must you make me angry? Why? Yes, Arden 379. And then the last one from our normal decks that we have to do is Mr. Runo Stromkirk. Oh, Runo, sea monsters. Now Runo is a sea monster deck, but my Runo deck is also a put it back in your hand tribal. So it's a very high mana cost deck, but I'm also trying to put your shit back in your hand to slow you down. And we're trying to add in fucking Simple Country Unsummon. Let's see all the printings. Which art do I like the best? Holy fuck, these all look kinda lame. This is the only one that's like this one. So I think we'll do that. And then the other one is Fading Hope, which is unsummon but power crept. Unsummon says return target creature to its owner's hand. Super simple. And Fading Hope says return target creature to its owner's hand. If its mana value is 3 or less, I scry 1. Which is pretty good. Give me a second, let me fill up my water bottle here. Hi Yuriko. Hey baby. Okay. You think with all the cool divinations and pacifisms we've gotten over there, we would have gotten a cool unsummon? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pause the music. My favorite art for pacifism is just a giant that's knitting. Can I spell pacifism? Yes. There it is. Yeah, it's just a giant that's knitting. Can a fella get a moment's peace around here? This was pretty sick too. If I fight, I might step on a butterfly. That would be sad. Krog of Kalsisma. I'm gonna fucking read you like a book, Chimera. I bet you would. I bet you would. This demon right here? This big guy? I bet you would. I have the one with the guys long johns in the snow. Cool, cool. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, this isn't bad. I like this. Without warriors, there can be no war. That's true. Big if true, my man. He looks like he's a good cuddler. I'll be honest with you. You could just lay on top of him like a little blanket. All right, let's get serious here. Let's get serious. Since this is a big mana deck, I've got some expensive shit in here. Yeah, he seems like a total softie. Yeah. Alright. So I've already got some other stuff coming in here. I've got this Bluster Squall, which taps all creatures I don't control so that I can have a second sleep, basically. I've got Washout, which is return all colors. Return all permanents of a certain color, so I'll just never choose blue or black. I'll just always choose red, green, or white and put everybody's shit that is red, green, or white in their hand. Yeah, the Immortal Sun is my pet card. I fucking adore that card. I put it in as many decks as I can. So good. If I only end up being able to put 1 in here, it'll probably be Fading Hope. So I'll remove Gentleman's Unsummon for the moment. Because all of our removal is pretty good. Like Slinvoda returns shit to people's hands. Hullbreaker Horror returns shit to people's hands. Where's Where's the other one? Scourge of Fleet, return shit to people's hands. Whelming Wave, return shit to people's hands. Aetherize, puts it back in their hand. Cyclonic Rift, puts it back in their hand. So that's 6. I've got Summon Leviathan coming in, so that's 7. Washout's coming in, so that's 8. I was going to put my copy of River's Rebuke in here, but River's Rebuke is a little bit too targeted for me. It just returns all of target players' permanents to their hand, which is not quite what I want to do. And Rejoin the Fight is just so fucking sick, so it's coming in here. You mill 3 cards, then starting with the next opponent in turn order, each opponent chooses a creature card in your graveyard that hasn't been chosen, return each of those. So I mill 3, and I get the 3 worst creatures in my graveyard back to the battlefield. Which, in this deck, they're all pretty fucking good, so it doesn't matter really what they put back. And that's my second return from the graveyard spell. Joke's on them, we have no bad creatures, that's right. I mean, they could get me really good and put Wonder out of my graveyard. That would suck, but no big deal. That would make me a little sad, but that'd be alright. The only other bad hit is Thieving Skydiver unkicked. Other than that, everybody else is fine. Maybe Fading Hope doesn't need to come in here since we already have 8. Because there's already 6, plus these 2 is 8. Yeah, we should be okay. Let me answer my girlfriend really quick and then we'll get to the deck building. Sorry, if that's what you specifically came here for. Okay. We're going to keep these 2 Scryfalls open. New deck. Rem Coro Convoke. Die. Great deck. It was Rem and Saint Trapped, or was it Saint Trapped and Rem? Yeah, there it is. Saint Trapped and Rem Coreless. So what he says is 3 mana, Jeskai, he's a 3/4. Whenever they become tapped, create a 1/1 red human if this is the first time. Create a 1/1 blue spirit with flying if it's the second time, and create a 4/4 white angel if it is the third time. And whenever I cast a spell that has Convoke, untap them. So one of the first things we're going to do is go untap Jeskai. Sweet Lord. That's a lot. I like the turtle shell guy. I like Aurelia. Aurelia seems like a good one. We don't need that anymore. I'm looking for stuff that will untap him without me casting Convoke. Maybe Captain of the Mists. Castle? Cerulean Wing seems pretty good. Target creature becomes blue till the end of turn. Untap that creature, draw a card. Whenever you cast a spell during your turn, untap target creature. That's really good. Wait. Whenever you cast a red spell, untap her. Nah, she's not that good. Chicken a la king. Oh, collective effort's good. We're just adding the like theme cards first, and then we'll add the fucking vegetables and whatnot next. Maybe for Runo I should get this instead of Bluster Squall. Well, Bluster Squall is an instant. Well, it being an instant doesn't even... I think I will get that. I'll switch that out for Bluster Squall. Let me fix that really quick. Cone of Cold's really good. I like that. Even though I already have this Bluster Scroll. Cone of Cold's 39 cents? Shit, boy, say less. Is that the only art for it? Unfortunately. What's the foil? Maybe I will get that foil. We'll see. Thank you. Thank you. I've got all the stuff that's untapping. Or I've got a decent amount of stuff that's untapping. We don't want Cryptic Gateway. Oh, well, we definitely need to get Dazzling Gateway. I know that that's in 100% of these decks, but whatever. That's just too good to not get. Devout Chaplain's gonna be really fucking good. Devout Invocation might be sick too. That's part of our top end right there, damn. Hey Goblin, how you doing? Nice to see you, my man. Oh, Diversionary Tactics is pretty good. Oh, I can do this at any time, so yeah. Diversionary Tactics. Tap 2 untap creatures I control, tap target creature. Yeah. What have you been up to lately, bud? Just smacked the shit out of my elbow on a shelf? Damn, I'm sorry, bud. Oh, I like this. Target player gains control of up to 3 non-attacking creatures till the end of turn. Untap those creatures they block this turn if able. That's fucking awesome. That's a fucking nasty little card. I like that. I'm working for the most part. About to boot up Marvel Rivals, so I'll be lurking on vacay next week. You should play Magic with us next week. I hope you break your addiction to Gooner games one day. I hope one day you are free from the sin of Gooner games. Saturdays are always iffy to the second job. Brother, you don't even have kids. Why do you work 2 jobs? Come on, man. We miss our friend. I didn't say it. No, not Diablo, Marvel Rivals. Whenever he deals combat damage player, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 in your hand, the rest in the bottom hand order. That's pretty good. It's not a Gooner game, it's just a game where a Diamond Dommy Mommy can chokeslam you. You don't say. I like Dramatic Reversal. I'm surprised that card isn't more expensive. We gotta have Drum Bellower, obviously. Probably Unstoppable Plan as well. Non-land permanents don't untap during their controls on stat tip. I lose 2 life at the beginning of my fucking upkeep. That's crazy. That's a pretty good stacks card. Hi, Cheesecake. Hey, baby. Energy tap. Tap target creature you control. Add an amount of colorless. Oh, colorless mana. Boo. That's what I get for not reading it all the way. I do like FOMO. "50 feet of rope." Do I want to put the fishing pole in this deck? Not really, no. Flash conscription's pretty cool. Fucking flying crane technique is awesome. I think we have to put that one in. What other fucking deck am I gonna be able to use this fucking 6 mana ass combat trick, you know? I think we definitely need the, before I even get there, this is Springleaf Drum. I think we're definitely gonna need that. I could do Freed from the Real. We'll come back to that. Oh, Gallows at Willow Hill would be sick. Tap 3 untapped humans you control, destroy target creature. Its controller puts a 1/1 white spirit on the battlefield. That's pretty sick, but it's also 3 mana, do nothing. We'll come back to it. We'll put it in here for now. And we'll come back to it. So it looks like this is turning into a humans deck as well. Three mana to untap is fucking nuts, dude. I don't know about that. Gaze of Justice is pretty sick. Well, no. We'll come back to that. Heine, welcome. Hello. Big forehead kiss to you, my friend. Mwah. Welcome. It is fantastic to see you. Please come in, make yourself comfortable. Yay. Happy Pride Month to you as well, by the way. If your job has made you work any day this month, it is a hate crime, so make sure you report them. This Gideon seems sick. Gideon Marshall Paragon. Because his +2 is untap all creatures you control. And then those creatures get +1/+1 to the end of turn. Sick! So nasty! What, how many cards are we at? 17. We're doing it. We're doing it. Go nap and go napper. Goblin dirigible. Thank you, but no thank you. Goblin fucking sharpshooter, baby. If I wanted to be a real asshole, I could put this in there with something else. Great Train Heist. 4 mana, untap all creatures you control. If it's your combat phase, there's an additional combat phase after this. I like that. We're gonna put that in as well. Come here, baby. Come here. Guardian of the Great Door is pretty interesting. I like all the Gust Cloak guys. I think we're gonna put Gust Cloak Savior in here at least, because he does it for everybody. No, honey. No, baby. I don't want to do Hairstrung Koto. Maybe Halo Fountain. I like Hellkite Charger, but no. Oh, I could actually fuck around and try to use some of the Cypher cards too. I really like Cypher. So we'll come back to that. What, honey? Ah. If I want to make a stack deck, we could do that guy. But that's not what we're doing. I like inertia bubble. If you want to be an asshole, I like that. Oh, yo, this art looks sick as fuck. This guy looks fucking badass. Hell yeah, dude. We're not going to do Intruder Alarm because that shit's going to give me a headache. When it enters the battlefield, create X 2/2 Knight. Cool. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards unless I discard a creature. Knights I control get that and one. Nah, I'm alright. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Non-creature spells you have Convoke? That's fucking awesome. Invasion of Segovia. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. We're actually gonna run a battle in a deck. What the hell? Stupid sexy pirate Jace. We've obviously got to do Jeskai Ascendancy again. Lightning Runner is pretty sick. But I don't really want to fuck with energy counter stuff. I feel like that would give me a fucking headache too. Yeah, we haven't even looked at the stuff with Convoke yet, except for one spell. We might do Magic Damper to protect him. What, baby? You can't just scream whenever I talk. That's not cool. I fucking love that card. I like her. Tapped creatures I control can block as though they weren't tapped. That's pretty sick. I'm already going out of my way to put all this stuff in here to untap my creatures, so maybe we don't need her. Maybe that isn't necessary. Maybe a princess, that is not necessary. I could ponder my orb, but this would fuck me up. This would mill me out, since I'm doing tapping and untapping shenanigans. Yes, I put this card in my deck to make me lose the game. How do you feel about that? Mer Battlesphere would be sick, but no, we're not doing that. Neko T. Creature does combat damage to a player. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a creature, tap that creature. As long as Neko T remains in play, that creature doesn't untap. Sick. Fuck yeah, dude. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a player, that player loses 1 life. Okay. That would be sick if I could make people block my shit. Ah, another bot. That's 2 streams in a row. We'll see how many we get. We'll put them on a counter. Oh, also I forgot. Forgot to put my sub goal up there. I also need to change it because we are down to 2. Oh shit, I wish I had 25 subscribers. That'd be sick. Nibblus of the Breath. How about you nibble on my fucking nipples, buddy? Sorry about that. I lost my train of thought for a moment. Opposition is sick. Opposition. I like Otari, he's fucking sick. Flying Lifelink Haste. When he attacks, you get an experience counter, then create a 2/2 red rebel creature token that's tapped and attacking for each experience counter you control. Tap an untapped rebel, return it from my graveyard to the battlefield. I fucking love him. We're putting Othari in here. And if we end up having to take him out, then we will. could put fucking Paradox Engine in here. Jesus Christ. Whenever I cast a spell, untap all non-land permanents. Yeah, I bet this is in 100 fucking percent of this deck. Oh, it's banned in Commander now, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, it's banned in Commander. Okay, cool, thank you. I did not know that. Well, we've got to put Patriarch Seal in here. It's our second mana rock, at least. I'm doing untapping and tapping shenanigans, but I don't want fucking infinite combos or anything. Oh, Augusta's good. Yeah, Plarg and Augusta. We're going to be playing the Augusta side. Ooh, Prosperous Partnerships. Fucking sick. Alright, let me use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Rally of the Wings is pretty good. Yeah, Rally of Wings is pretty sick. Oh, Reconnaissance. This card's fucking busted as shit. Oh, we could probably put Reconnaissance Mission in here too. There's probably going to be better blue cards, but this is fine. Or better card draw. Relic of Legends, of course. Hey, there's Rem right there. Rem Coro. I don't know if we're going to use Sanctuary Lockdown. We'll come back to it. Safara might be okay.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
I used to use the fuck out of this card. This card was a mainstay in my original Bruna deck before she was Bruna. I like Shimmer Dragon.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0, Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control.
I like Shore Up. What was the other one that was like this? There was another card that was just like this. I didn't add it, did I? I added Cerulean Wisps. We'll check the instances here. Hang on. There's magic damper. Yeah, it was magic damper. Does Rem make soldiers? Human. No, he makes a 1/1 red human. Damn. Snow day! Yay! We're almost done with this, and then we're going to look at... And then we're going to look at shit with Convoke. I like split up. Yeah, we're going to use split up for this deck for sure. We already put Springleaf Drum in here. I like Stasis, but we're not going to use Stasis because we're not an evil person. I felt the love of a woman before, so we will not be using that. We won't be building a stacks deck. Activate only as a fucking sorcery. That's horse shit. Still. Tap 2 untapped artifacts or creatures you control. It deals 1 damage to each opponent. I think that's the only thing like that that we would have, but we'll put it in there for now, and we'll probably end up cutting it. We've got to put the Vor spell in here. We're not going to put Sword of the Peruns in here because that's an infinite combo piece. I fucking love Take the Bait, dude. But we're not using that for this deck. The Archimandrite? Advisors, Artificers, and Monks. Buddy, we ain't got none of those. The Fifth Doctor maybe, but I don't really want to fuck around with Doctor Who cards, not really. There's no way the Millennium Calendar would work. But I think it would be so funny. So we're gonna put it in here. And god damn it, if we can make it work, then we can make it work. It would be so fucking funny. When there are 1,000 or more time counters on here, sacrifice it and each opponent loses 1,000 life. That's so funny, dude. I like Thoughtwhipped Gambit, that's pretty cool. I remember using that in my old Bruna deck. Trexos, my old dog, my old homie. I could put fucking Unbender Time in here. Unswerving Sloth, huh? Yeah, I could put him and that horse in here. Oh, I remember why I didn't like these. Because you can only saddle them as a sorcery, so you can't... They're not like vehicles. You can't saddle them on opponent's turns to block with them. Yeah, we're not going to do those. Well, I mean, we got to do Virtue of Loyalty. That card has been coming up lately a lot. Because at the beginning of my upkeep, or the beginning of my instep, it untaps all my creatures and puts a 1/1 counter on all of them. Which is super good. Okay, that's everything. Alright, now we're going to do Shit with Convoke. Yeah, there's not a lot of cards with Convoke. Well, Benny Brax has to go in here. Because he's got Convoke, and whenever I create a token, I draw a card. I like Chant of the Vitu-Ghazi as well. And we've got to do Clever Concealment. No, we want the Cloud and Tifa art, please. Cloud, Tifa, and Eris art. Thank you. I'm gonna put this angel in here as well. Angel of Salvation. Just because she's a 5/5 flyer that will untap my commander. Devouring Light. This is gonna fuck me up if I try to do this. Flock Chaser Phantom. Because he's another 5/5 flyer that for pretty cheap. I don't want this. Oh, okay. Well, we have another thing that pings. Yeah, Joyful Storm Sculptor. Obviously, Kasla. She's the other Convoke commander, so she's super sick. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. May reveal up to 2 creature cards, mana value X or less, where X is the number of creatures. No. Nah. Meeting of the Minds. We have too many different creature types for that to work. Seraph of the Masses isn't going to be good, but maybe. Probably Wandering Rescuer. Transcendent Message is pretty sick. The fucking trans message, baby. Let's go. Wildfire Awakener. Oh, Zephyr Singer is pretty sick. Alright, let's see what we're looking like now. 50? Okay. We got 17 creatures. I don't think we're going to keep the Millennium Calendar, I'm going to be honest. Ephemeral Shields. This guy's removal, or this is an enchantment. I mean, I missed City on Fire, sorry. Maybe I should put this in here so we have some removal as well. Conclave Tribunal. Alright, everything in this deck is pretty expensive now. So we need to add in our vegetables, basically. We definitely need Romantic Lantern, as this is a 3-color deck. Arcane Signet and Wayfarer's Bauble, probably. Because we can turn 1 Wayfarer's Bauble, turn 2 Crack It, turn 3 obviously Sage Raft. Alright, what are the humans we're looking like? So my commander makes humans. Augusta is a human, and my commander is a human. Sunshot Militia is a human. Captain of the Mists is a human. Devout Chaplain is a human. That's 6. 7. 7. 8. 9. 9 humans, huh? Let's see what kind of humans we got. 2,000. Yeah, okay, hang on. Let's try it like this. Ah, that shares a type with it, you piece of shit. Arcanus isn't a fucking human, is he? He's a wizard. I still like him though, so we're putting him in there because he does untap shit, or he does tap stuff. Galvanic Alchemist is pretty good. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, so their power is equal to the number of cards in your hand. Whenever they attack, you may tap any number of untapped humans I control and draw a card for each human that I tapped this way. Good fucking lord, brother, that's good. Tap 3 untapped creatures I control to fucking tap 1 creature? Nah, buddy. Sphinx's Disciple is pretty good. This is some of our vegetables too, because these guys are giving us card draw. Zephyr Scribe. I think we have to do Cathar's Crusade. Because we have so many fucking creatures entering the battlefield in this deck. Am I creating soldiers at all? No. I could do fucking Mass Wood. No, people are gonna make fun of me for using that. I got made fun of for using that before. Let's see. Mana value greater than 4. Let's see what kind of top end we have for humans here. Probably not too many. I could put this guy in here, but people would be real mad about that. Oh, fucking Archetype of Imagination? That'd be sick. I could put all the archetypes in here. No, I don't really want those two. Because the flying one just makes me straight up kill you. Why is it only showing me blue? I know that there's more expensive humans than this. Put Pole Jammer in here. Pole Jamar. I could put Sun Quan in here. Sun Quan, my creatures have fucking... my creatures have fucking horsemanship. Ooh, Ultimecia. She's temporal threat. Why did it only show me the blue humans?
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Mana value greater than 4, please. Where's my red and my white humans at? Okay, yeah, see, this is better. Oh, she's pretty sick. I could put Chandler in here. Damn, there's some pretty shitty humans, I'm gonna be honest. Fucking Dong Zhao. Probably have to do Call of the Copper Coats. Because that makes human soldiers for me. Oh, I forgot to do the lands. Uh, 35. Thanks. Okay, we're over. So let me see what else in here is pretty good. Is Godo a game changer? No, he's not a game changer. Okay. Homura's pretty good. Because when he dies... Yeah, when he dies, creature... So, when he's put into a graveyard from play, return it to play flipped. He returns as this enchantment. Creatures you control get +2/+2 and have flying, and they have fire breathing, which is pretty good. Oh, but he can't fucking block. Oh, never mind. So somebody has to block him and kill him. Less good. Joven. We're not really gaining a lot of life, or otherwise I'd put Nykthos Paragon in here. Riders of Rohan is pretty sick. Because for 5 mana, it enters the battlefield, you get it, and then you get 2 other fucking humans as well. That's pretty good. More guys to tap for. I do like that Sephiroth, but we're not going to use him. Ah, Silverwing Squadron is really good. We've already got the Wandering Rescuer in here. You know what? Hang on. We'll try out Silverwing Squadron. I like him better than the Riders of Rohan. Yeah, and then we've already got Zidane. So we could probably take out Riders of Rohan wherever he was. This deck has got some pretty expensive shit in it. We can get rid of this now. We can probably lose Cerulean Wisps. Yeah, the only ones that I want, the only one-time spells that I want that untap one creature are my Magic Damper and my Shore Up that give my commander hexproof. Alright, so we still gotta remove 3 more cards. This giving my non-creature spells Convoke is really good. Do I have anything else that does that? Whenever you cast a spell during your turn, untap target creature. That's really good. The knights that this thing makes isn't humans, unfortunately. We could probably lose this angel now. Yeah, see, tap one untapped creature to tap an artifact, a creature, or a land is really good. Two more cards, huh? Alright, sorry, Millennium Calendar. As funny as this would be, no. I think we can get rid of this one too, because tapping... No. Because tapping 3 untapped humans is going to be pretty easy. One more. What else else has escalate? These all cost additional mana, so no. I think we can get rid of split up. Maybe. This is my only fog, but it has Convoke, so I don't really want to get rid of it. This gives all my creatures Convoke. We could probably lose Halo Fountain. Well, no. I like it. One more card, huh? We're already pretty low on creatures, so we'll keep them all. Tapping 3 untapped creatures to create a treasure is pretty rough, but... Well, we could probably lose Reconnaissance Mission. We have a decent amount of card draw in here. No, because it's May. I could protect myself from killing myself like that. And Gideon is just in here to untap all my creatures. Stupid, sexy Gideon. Maybe I cut Flying Crane technique. Well, giving all my creatures flying and double strike is a finisher, so we should probably keep that. Maybe I can get rid of this dog. No. No, he's too good. You know, I have one of these. Maybe I should put this into fucking Kitty K. That's pretty good. We'll try that in a second. We'll take a look at that. board wipes in here, except for split up too. Well, let's do that really quick. Obviously, we're going to do Farewell. That card is ridiculously good. And then I guess we could do the one with Convoke. Yeah, destroy all non-token creatures. Means I can probably take Split Up out of here. We'll get rid of the Vor spell. We're gonna lose some removal there, but that's okay. Where's the guy that just taps to draw a card? Did I get rid of him already? This guy is pretty good. Well, he's pretty bad, honestly. We'll get rid of him. He's pretty bad. 5 mana for a flying 2/2. Whenever he becomes untapped, I draw a card, which is pretty good. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Alright. We'll do an actual mana base now. Now, I don't have a Jeskai deck, so we're gonna go to the zoo to see Jeskai lands. Let's go to the actual Saint Draft and Rem deck and see if I missed anything. Yeah, all the cards that I put in, basically.
Discovery Houston, Trent to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, there we go. It's Mystic Sanctuary. No, that's the blue one. Mystic Monastery. There's no Triumph for this deck? The hell? There it is. Rogren. We got Command Tower, Exotic Orchard. We're going to do all 3 of the bounce lands, so wherever those are down here. There they are. Azorius Chancery. Boros Garrison. And is it Boiler Works? Now we're going to do all 3 of the Battle Bond lands. Oh, we need all 3 of the Filter lands too, actually. Rugged Prairie. This is generally what I do with a 3-color deck. Is I generally do the 3 filter lands, the 3 bounce lands, and the 3 battle bond lands. That's 9 duals, as many tricolors as I can, and then fill out with basics. What's the fucking white blue one? I think it's Mystic something. No. Alright, well, let me check Bruna. Bruna, what's that dual land called? Mystic Gate. Thank you, honey. Path of Ancestry would probably be good in here since there's humans. Even though it doesn't are tapped. Okay, there's the 3 Battle Bond lands. Spectator Seating. Sea of Clouds. And Training Center. And who am I missing here? What else do we got for 3 color lands? Oh, Holdout Settlement's pretty good. Yeah, Holdout Settlement's sick for this deck. So is Survivor's Encampment. Damn, there's some pretty good tri-lands for this deck. See, fucking... Oh, this one enters tapped. I don't know about that one. Yeah, we won't worry about that one. How are we lands-wise? 16, so we need 19 more lands. That's... six of each. And then one... We'll do Reliquary Tower. How about that? Six of those. Yeah, this is the general template that I use for my tricolor decks, which I don't have very many of in paper. Alright, we're at 100. And this is a fairly decent mana base. Not too many duels. A fairly good amount of tri-lands, honestly. This is pretty sick. Alright, now before we do the playtesting, I'm going to answer my girlfriend. And also check the rest of these notifications. Alright, sorry. Now, let's move to the playtest. We've got a decent amount of creatures. 25 plus our commander. I generally don't use these battles because I think they're annoying as shit. But this deck, I feel like this deck is going to do fairly well. So let's save it first. Yeah, this tutor doesn't count because I don't have the other guy. So let's smack out this. That's unplayable. That's playable. We'll play a Plains and play Reconnaissance. Turn 2, we will do nothing and play the Boiler Works. Turn 3, our boys. Turn 4. I'll play this tapped, and I will play the Halo Fountain. I'll probably attack somebody. I'll create a Rebel. Oh, sorry, it is a 1/1 red human. Yeah. And if they block him and kill him, I can remove him from combat. What, baby? And if they try to kill him, I can do his ability here, but we're not going to for right now. This was turn 1, 2, 3, 4. This was turn 4, so turn 5. Blue, red, blue, blue. Sorry, hang on. We will blue, red, blue. This will put a flying counter on him and a flying counter on him. And I also create another human. I can then pay white to untap him and create a citizen. Yeah, because you untap a tapped. And this is white and green, so I can tap it for white or green for a spell that has Convoke. We attack, and we get a Spirit this time. Holy shit, this deck shits out creatures. Let's say somebody's trying to be silly, so we remove them from combat. Even though I remove him from combat, they do a kill spell. So I tap her for green, and I'll tap him for red, or I'll tap her for white and him for red. And we can cast this for 0. Which will... No. I would have to... Yeah, I would have to not untap him with this. He's a 3/4 flyer. They try to kill him with a kill spell. I cast Ephemeral Shield. It untaps him. Gets us an Angel. People are very annoyed. This was only turn 5. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Turn 6. I could crane technique now, but what I think I would do here is do Unstoppable Plan. People are very frustrated and annoyed with me. What does she do? Oh god, she's so fucking good. That's another... Cheesecake, I'm talking here. So I'm not drawing any of my ways to, like, tap him. So we go to attacks. We attack. We get another one of these guys. I probably attack with these two and my Angel, most likely. I pay 2, no, not that. I pay 2 white to untap them, these two, and draw a card. Devout Chaplain, fuck yes. So they are untapped. But now I have no other way to force a tap, unfortunately. I think I would have to convoke her right here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I flash her in. I get a second spirit because I tapped him. And they all have hexproof until the end of my turn. And at the beginning of my end step, it untaps all non-land permanents I control, which is nasty. Jesus Christ, this deck. This guy's fucking rough, dude. Holy shit. Okay, my next turn. There's no way that people have let me keep this much stuff on the board. Absolutely not. But if they haven't, buddy. I think here I would just swing the fuck out. People are confused. I get another 1/1. I flying crane technique. They untap. They all get flying and double strike. Someone is a corpse for sure. Well, this is, yeah. It's mostly 1/1s, but my commander is 6, this is 6, this is 6, this is 8. Somebody's hurting. Somebody's hurting real good. What's my next draw look like? I'm not, okay. So without convoking and attacking, I have no way to force attacks. And any of my creatures that they blocked and killed right there, you guys can't see it, but I could just pay 0 and remove them and untap them. So as long as they're tapped, they have hexproof. And if they go to block and kill them, I can untap them. Okay, let's try another game. Yeah, this is fun. I'll draw a mountain, play Springleaf Drum. Turn 2, I will play this, and no, I need to play him as Augusta. Yeah, we're gonna play him as Augusta, not as Plarg. Turn 3, we get kicked in the face because we do not have white. So I'll play this. We will assume that somebody has either white or blue. We will play Augusta. Turn 4. Cathar's Crusade is sick. If I rush it out now, somebody will fucking destroy it. So we'll do blue, white, red. That's a Rem, baby. Somebody tries to kill him. We tap him. We create a human. We shore up. It gains 1/1 and hexproof to the end of turn. It untaps him as well. Okay, next turn. There's Drum Bellower. That's really good. But we did not draw a land, unfortunately. Don't matter though. We're going to tap this, and Cathar's Crusade. People are upset. Now, I attack. Tapping him creates a 1/1. It puts a 1/1 counter on all my creatures. Whenever I attack, untap each creature I control, then tap any number of creatures I control. So I tap him again, which creates another human. No, this one creates a spirit, since this is the second time. Does this make a blue spirit? Yes. Everybody gets a counter again. People are very upset. If he is still alive, which he is a 6/6 on turn 5, I assume I would have attacked someone who can't kill a 5/5 or a 6/6. Next turn. No land. Unfortunate. So we will tap our commander. Human. 1/1 counter to everybody. If people have let me keep Cathar's Crusade this long, they are stupid and they are asleep. But I play Benny Brax. Boom. Everybody gets another counter. There is no way that anyone with more than a brain cell has allowed me to keep Cathar's Crusade this long, but if they have, buddy, they are not doing very well. If this is just one of those games where everybody doesn't have one piece of enchantment removal this early in the game, or they blew it too early, it ain't gonna be good for them. Good lord. I accidentally fucking cooked. Yeah, there's no way we keep going with this, but let's start another one. This is too pie in the sky. As much as I love pie cheesecake. What is it, baby? What? No white. I wouldn't keep that. Damn. Alright, playtester. This is fucking... There's all my goddamn land and stuff. Playtester, are you okay? This is fine. This is doable. I don't have white. Okay, this is good. Command tower. Turn 2. Mountain. This guy. Turn 3. Shit. We are sad. Turn 4. Commander. We tap these two to deal a damage to everybody. Make a human. They're like, hee hee haha, you're so silly. I'm like, hee hee haha, I know. Land. Springleaf drum. Sorry. We do this. Create another one of these guys. To play Benny Brax. Or should we play Cathar's Crusade first? No, let's get some more card draw first. Yeah, we play Benny Brax. I tap these two to deal a damage to everybody. They're like, hee hee ha ha. Oh, and I drew a card there as well. Sorry. I think this time... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This time we Cathar's Crusade. People are like, huh, huh, what? And I'm like, hee hee. There's... This time we tap it to deal 1 damage to everybody again. They're killing me now for sure. If this stays, I drew a card on my end step, and then my next turn. We're going pretty slow this time, but that's okay. Do I want an untapped land here? Let's see. I think we would do... We're going to keep these to the side. So I have 4 mana. So we will... we will play the 4 mana, which is creature spells I cast have convoke. Meow. So then we... I have no blue. Fuck. Yeah, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play this guy. But first we get a human. So first off, he gets a counter. He enters, puts a counter on everybody. Holy fuck. Okay. So he enters, puts a counter on everybody. He enters, puts a counter on everybody, and then 2 blue and red elementals enter as well. Not this one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so... everybody who entered gets 4 fucking counters, because 4 creatures entered. Except for these guys, these all get 3. I believe. No, they're supposed to see themselves. So I'm pretty sure they all get... I'm pretty sure everybody has 4. If somebody let me keep Cathar's Crusade again... shit is not going well right now. Because then I fucking... tap him... Or no, I don't even need to use Springleaf Drum here. I tap him for red, I tap him for blue, dramatic reversal, untap all of these guys. And wouldn't you fucking know it, I've got another creature in my hand. That I can play. So I tap Rem. I tap this guy that just came out. I'm gonna tap this guy that just came out for Captain of the Mists. Everybody gets another counter. And I also get a spirit. Everybody gets a second counter. Or, yeah, the spirit would come in first, so the spirit would have 2, and he would have 2. And everybody else would be at 6. If somebody has not fucking board wiped, this is a lot of power on board. This is not good for the gang here. Yeah, I think I would play my fucking tapped land in my second main, because it doesn't matter anymore. Somebody's gonna get ran the fuck over. With my fucking... Just my little shitters. Just my little guys here. Go ahead, you got 3 7/7s coming at you. Oh, and since I cast a spell with Convoke, everybody loses a life. Oh, shit. There's no way they let us untap with all this. There's no fucking way. So we'll start another one. We can't just keep getting Cathar's Crusade. Crusading on everybody doesn't make sense. I play the encampment. Turn 2. I'll play the Ancestry tapped. I will play an island and play the oh no, I can't. Yeah, see, this is a bad game. Or this is a bad start. This is fine. I do nothing for the first 4 turns. Hee hee. Then I play my commander. And I scry. Yeah, I'll use that land. That's fine. I will tap him to make a human. Just to add a mana to my mana pool. Doesn't matter though. I play Cascade Bluffs. Alright, what do we got? What does this damn battle do? Oh, okay. I tap my commander to make a human. I play this battle. And I get 2 Krakens. I could board wipe already, but I don't really need to. Alright, next turn. We can... white here. Tap my commander. We create another human. We will destroy target creature power 4 or greater most likely, and put a 1/1 counter on all my creatures. And then I'd probably play the Soulbound lady, just because I can. Soulbounder with my commander. I would try to kill this battle by now. Let's say pie in the sky, I'm able to kill the battle. Now I have a 3/3 at the beginning of my end step. Untap up to 4 target creatures, and non-creature spells I have Convoke. Good fucking lord. Yeah, I don't think somebody would let me get that, but that's so sick. Alright, so we've got some decent shit here, but nothing too crazy. I have no card draw here. Let's say that I attack with my commander, get a human. Somebody says, haha, we'll just kill it. I say, lol, no. I cast Ephemeral Shield. It untaps him, and he is indestructible till the end of turn. I will tap him again. No. Oh yeah, he's indestructible till the end of turn, so I'll tap him again for blue to cast Shore Up with Convoke, which will untap him. So I get a Spirit. So he has Hexproof and Indestructible till the end of turn. Now, white. 1, 2, 3, 4. We destroy all non-token creatures, but it untaps him. And this gets us our angel. Yeah, we destroy all non-token creatures except for my commander, because he is indestructible. Goodbye, battle thing. You were really cool. Maybe I should have done it on him instead. We'll go to the next turn. I draw nothing helpful. He's got Convoke, and whenever he attacks, the next spell I cast this turn has Convoke. Cool. We'll do 1, 2, make a human. 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll play him, which will untap my commander. We'll tap him again. And we'll tap the Flock Chaser. I get another Spirit to untap everybody. And then I'll attack, which will get me an Angel. And I'll probably swing with these guys. I'll swing out probably, because I have no cards in hand. There's no way everything here survives. This game wasn't as good, but let's try another one. One more game here. This is a risky hand, but I think I would keep this. Never fucking punish, baby. Let's fucking go. Island. Springleaf Rome. Hell yeah, baby. Turn 2. Fell Warstone. Turn 3. The boy. And then I would Promise of Loyalty, create a human. We would do the instant to create a knight as well. People are like, ooh, that's pretty cool tech. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Play my land. We're gonna go... Nothing has Convoke. I think if we sprinted this right now, somebody would destroy it. So we'll leave it there for now. 1, 2, 3. Romantic Lantern. All my lands tap for any color now. I'll probably attack with my commander. Make one of these guys. Next turn. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. But I have no way to untap my creatures. Unless I do Promise of Loyalty. But none of these guys got flash anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This guy, and we get 7 of his little guys. Not you. The other one. Yeah, we get 7 of these guys. People are like, fucking what? I'm like, haha, yeah. Isn't that neat? And I also got another, human. Jesus fucking Christ, this deck is good. Damn, I just fucking threw this thing together. It's real fucking good. Good lord, mister. Yeah, so anyways, next turn. I'm like, haha, hey, you guys remember how I have that Virtue of Loyalty back there? Yeah. It's back now. Now it's actually on the field. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to target player, so I can swing out with those things. Thanks. There's probably somebody that I can get in for like 1 or 2 damage. So, you know, I attack for like 4 of them. Let's say I lose 2 of them. Somebody takes 4 damage. I'm like, hee hee ha ha, isn't that silly? Anyways, at my end step, all my creatures untap and they all get a +1/+1 counter. So everything right now has +1/+1. Everybody's like, shit. It gets back to me. I would like to draw some more cards. So let's do... That's 3, 4, I get a human. This one is not as strong as the others, so we'll set him down here. Move this down here where you guys can see it. This guy's not as strong as the others. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play Arcanus. He is also not as strong as the others. Everybody is like... I'm like, haha, yeah, it's gonna be so cool when I manage to draw 3 cards. When I draw 6 cards with him every turn, if you guys leave him alive. Someone takes the fucking hint and kills him immediately. Instead of killing my commander, which is what they shouldn't. Which is, you know, what they should have killed instead. I swing out at somebody with all my fucking 2/2s. Somebody takes 6. Yeah, somebody's taking a fuck ton of damage. It goes to my end step. Everyone untaps. There's no way that they've left this alive, but we're gonna say they let me keep it for 1 more turn. I think out of all of these guys, Gust Cloak is the one that I would play. But what does this fucking do? Alright, so 1 red, I can untap all creatures I control. If my combat phase, there's an additional combat phase. They get 1/0 on first strike. Oh yeah, I would fucking murder the shit out of somebody here. So that's 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I would swing out at somebody first. Because I have to do that during combat. I swing with this human that's just a 2/2, but I get another one that is a 1/1. He's down here. His name is Steve. They take 6 damage just on the attack from these guys, who are really fucking good. And then I pay 7 mana and untap all of my creatures. There is an additional combat phase. They all get +1/0 and first strike. And I choose the opponent, and whenever a creature I control deals damage to them this turn, I create a tapped treasure token. That's fucking nasty. What a fucking 7 mana combat trick, baby. Anyways, everybody untaps. Hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. You should have board wiped me, penis face. And I swing again. Someone takes 6 more. I create a spirit this time. Yeah, and then everybody untaps and they all get a counter. This deck's fucking gross, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, This is a deck that I might build in paper. God damn. Wait. What got cut from the deck? There's only 99 cards in here. The hell? I guess we could put that flying guy back in here. What was his name? Zephyr or something, right? Where the fuck is Zephyr Scribe at? Okay, there he is. That wasn't what he was called. But he was a 5-mana blue human, I remember that. Where did you go, sir? You weren't very good, but I like... There he is, Sphinx's Disciple. When he becomes untapped, draw a card. I don't know what got cut out of here, but buddy, this deck is something, let me tell you. I'm a big fan of this. I am a big fan of this. Because Devout Chaplain is fucking nasty. All I have to do is to tap Rem once to get a red human. And then if I have Devout Chaplain, I can just tap Rem and the one human. And exile target enchantment. Or target artifact or enchantment. Yeah, this deck is kind of nasty. I've got to say, it's pretty gross. And it's only $250 because of the $100 fucking mana base. Without the fucking lands, this is only a like $150 deck. This is a pretty cheap deck overall, you know, all things considered. If you went out of your way to get the cheapest printing of all these, it'd probably be even cheaper. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. Yeah, I would say so. This is a good fucking deck. This makes me want to put that Awakener guy into fucking Kitty K. So let's go to Kitty K really quick. Because I have one of those guys. Alright, so he enters battlefield with X, 1/1 red elementals with when this creature becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to target player, which is surprisingly good. The problem is that I have to like tap out for this mofo. What is a not so good token maker that I have in here? Yeah, this dragon coming in here is going to be really good too. Let me go back to that deck. What do I have in there that I could use in Kitty K? Wandering Rescuer is probably pretty good. I might have to fucking put this damn prop room in here too. Yeah, creature spells I have convoke. Yeah. Creature spells I cast have convoke and untap each creature I control during each other player's end step. Yeah, this is fucking good, dude. Good lord. Alright, so I gotta take out 2 more cards. This deck is already undergoing a 10% change. So it's already gonna be kinda rough. As you can see, Immortal Sun is in here as well. I don't want to keep taking out my goat stuff. Maybe I don't put this dragon in here. Because I feel like it would generate a lot of aggro as well. Yes, honey? What? Man. Let me put it back. Because I do have it. 6 mana, it is a 4/4 flyer. At the beginning of each upkeep, put a 1/1 green and red dragon creature token with flying and devour 2 into play. And I can make it eat the other ones if I wanted. But with Kitty K, that's not what I would be doing. I'd be using them to tap to use her ability. Can I help you? I have already fed you. Does me speaking just set you off? Huh? What is it? This deck is so much fucking fun to play, dude. Nothing is like, I generally don't like control strategies at all. This is the only kind of control strategy I like, which is you should fight that guy. You see that guy? You should fight that guy. Oh, you should fight that guy. Yeah, you have to attack this turn, but I mean, you can't attack me. You can't attack me this turn. Stop it. You can't. anytime they go to move through their combat step, I'm just like, isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Because this happens at the beginning of each player's combat step. The beginning of combat on each player's turn. So anytime they're just like, yeah, I cast this in my main phase and I go to my end step, and I'm like, whoop. Go ahead and rewind that a little bit. I can't help but notice that you tried to pass through your combat step without asking me with my untapped creatures. Gonna have to make you pay dearly for that. You gotta attack, and not me. You gotta attack and not me. You can't attack me. That shit's so much fun to do. Ooh boy, you're just like, hey, you gotta attack. You can't attack me. And your creature that you didn't want to attack with is also stronger with trample now. You're welcome. Alright, so 11. I have 9 coming out. I could take a land out. I'm just kidding. We ain't doing that. 35 is fine. This deck is generally pretty light on removal because for the most part I want you to have your stuff to kill that guy with. I want you to be able to kill somebody else with it. Yeah, so this is my card draw section. I've got one more card coming into here, which is Aurelia. I do have this drum bellower. Maybe I shouldn't put Ghostly Prison in here. I've already got, well, I mean, I've got Ghostly Prison and Crawl Space here. They're meant to be 2 pieces of the same, you know, little pie. My hair is still making me mad. It's doing this like curvy bit right here, which is so frustrating. That's what happens when they use the water on your hair at the haircut place, you know? What's my goad section look like? A lot of these are not repeatable. Maybe I should take Acquired Mutation out. Well, yeah. Alright, so that's 10. And we're still getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more enchantments. So we'll still have 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We'll still have 23 enchantments in here in my Enchantress deck. So maybe I shouldn't take that out. I really don't want to take Blade Griff Prototype out, but this is what happens when you want to put new cool cards in your deck. This is just what happens. The goat stuff is clearly the worst stuff in the deck. I am aware. But it's part of the deck's theme. Goated goats. And I'm already down to 9 goat cards. One of which is just a land. I've got 2 more ramp pieces coming in, so there'll be 8 pieces of ramp. No, let's put this back. I really, this is my, like, one of my most recent decks that I've built, and it's already so hard to take fucking cards out of it, dude. Oh my god. What? Baby, what is it? Why do you attack me? Why do you do this? Maybe I should put this Knights of the Round somewhere else. Maybe I could try to put it in Bruna. Let's see. Does Bruna need Knights of the Round? No. But it would be fucking sick. They're not even flying. How about Audric? Yeah, Audric already has a bunch of stuff coming into it as well. Audric has a fucking ton of ramp, though. You know, Sun Titan isn't as important in this deck. Maybe I could take Sun Titan out. Yeah. Yeah, and we'll do the Knights of the Round in here. Yeah, so we'll put Knights of the Round in here instead, and we won't put it in here. I've already got some pretty high-end stuff in here. I've already got some pretty high-end stuff in here too, but it's fine. It'll be alright. Besides, I could bring, after Knights of the Round's thing is done, after his thing is done and I sacrifice him, I could bring him back with a Myria Shepherd if anybody's still alive. So, I mean, yeah, this is fine. This is cool. There's a ton of ramp in that deck. It'll be alright. Alright. Now I only need to find one more card. Now, I've looked at removing Baloth before, but whenever a goaded attacking or blocking creature dies, I create a treasure is so fucking useful. It doesn't even matter about that top half. His top half, it doesn't fucking matter what it says. I could take out Death Kiss, because it's not a very good goader, but it does make you guys kill each other faster. Because that top line of text, whenever a creature an opponent controls attacks one of my opponents, double its power till the end of turn. That's real fucking good. The worst one of my you guys kill each other cards is probably Frontier Warmonger. It gives them... No, because this works for me too. Whenever a creature, one or more creatures attacks one of my opponents, or a planeswalker they control, those creatures gain menace till the end of the turn. That's real good. Yeah, I've got some protection pieces coming in here, some untapping pieces, some token generators, some ramp, and a little bit of card draw. So that we have an even number of card draw. We'll go to 10. I don't know what else I should take out of here. And every second I spend looking at the remove pile, I just see stuff I want to put back in. I don't want to remove one of my repeatable goad abilities to keep in a non-repeatable one. Because after the creature that's goaded with this dies, I can't get this back. But it is one of my enchantments in my Enchantress deck. Fine. Fine. We did it, boys. We did it, Reddit. Alright. Put that on my list of cards that I need. Dazzling Theater. Prop Room. That's one of the Virtue of Loyalties that I need. Did I need fucking 3 of these? I didn't need 3 of these, did I? No, because I didn't put one into Bruna. No. Okay, I think we're good. I really like this Convoke deck. This shit is pretty goated. Shall I? Now I'm putting the Parhelion in here just because I fucking like the Parhelion. I think the Parhelion is sick. And this is the deck that I think that it would work the best in. Yeah, I am taking the Cathar's Crusade out of here to use somewhere else. Because this deck generally does pretty well without it. Why was I coming here? I don't know where these damn little bugs keep coming from. Yeah, Audric has a ton of card draw, a ton of ramp. People say you can't ramp or card draw in mono white. Shit, baby, watch me. I wanted to try to put the wind crystal in here, but you know, maybe I should. When people say they can't, what they really mean is it's never happened before. True. Maybe anything is possible. That's right, baby. Maybe I won't put Dawn of the New Age in here, and I'll put the Wind Crystal in here instead. No. I mean, it does 3 things that I want it to do. So. Maybe I just won't put this Admonition Angel in here. What about that finale for Watts? What do you mean? What's Watts? Is this a very elaborate D's Nuts jokes? Oh, War of the Spark. Oh no, I took that out. Yeah, Finale of Glory. That's coming out. It's already in the deck. And it's just because it's been underperforming. It was a valid suggestion, Joey. Very valid. Yes, because it was already in here. That's true. That's true. Maybe. The finales really hit or miss. They're great if you can ramp into them. Otherwise, they're kind of mad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I said, it's coming out just because it's underperformed. It's not like awful. I like the card. I like all of these cards, but I just, you know, they gotta come out a little bit. I am going to work this card in. I can't take out... I don't really want to take out any of my good card draw guys. What's like my worst card draw spell? Probably Dawn of the New Age, because it's not... I don't have it yet, and I have to already have creatures. When it enters the battlefield with a hope counter on it for each creature I control, at the beginning of my end step, remove a hope counter from it. If I do, draw a card. Then if there's no hope counters on it, I sacrifice it and gain 4 life. Maybe we just get rid of that. Is the Wind Crystal legendary? Yeah, it is. So I draw a card with Venat with it too. So I have to already have creatures for this to do anything. And it draws me 1 card a turn. I don't think it's horrible, is the thing. I could take Platoon Dispenser out. 5 mana, 4/6, beginning of my end step. If I control 2 or more creatures, draw a card. Do I want to take out? I don't really want to take out card draw, I'll be honest. This deck performs so well because it has so much card draw in it. I know. Maybe I should take out Angelic Accord. That is one of my good token generators. Because it's crazy easy for me to gain 4 life. Thank you, Shalai. We're done. Now I'm putting another good piece of ramp in here. I've already got Pearl Medallion, which is the first half of the Wind Crystal. Notably, this is a white spell though, so Pearl Medallion makes this cheaper. Turn 2 Pearl Medallion, turn 3 Wind Crystal. If I have a fucking nut hand, you know? Maybe I should put Mass Calcify into Bruna as well. We'll check that in a minute. Take Exemplar out. She's okay. Whenever I gain life, I put a 1/1 counter on her and I draw a card. She does not have lifelink though, which is acceptable, but that's fine. I could take Platoon Dispenser out, it's fine. We're getting 2 more card draw spells in here. It's fine to lose 1 card draw spell. Bingus. Yeah, we lose 1 card draw spell for 2. Okay, let me go back to Bruna. Bruna, what are your board wipes? Destroy all non-land permanents, exile all, Oh, this helps me fucking clear people's boards so that I keep my good shit. Okay, never mind. Destroy all non-white creatures is pretty bad for me, actually. Are these white that they make? Yeah, they make white glimmers. They make white spirits. They make white Pegasus. White Pegasuses. He makes white nymphs. All of my tokens are gonna be white. Oh, okay, hang on. Well, this is non-land permanents and mass calcifies creatures only, so maybe I should just leave it how it is. Taking stuff out of decks is so hard, dude, because most of my decks perform well. It's just I see a new card and I'm like, but I really think that Kitty K is going to do well with these sources of untapping. This is 3 sources of untapping, so I can goad multiple people's shit a turn. Virtue of Loyalty only untaps on my end step, so only once. But Drum Bellower does it each other player's end step, and so does Prop Room down here. For fucking 3 mana, which is disgusting. Good lord, mister. Yeah, I think we've got it. I think we've got it. So I am still gaining 3, 4, 5 enchantments. So this will still be 16-ish. And this will have some more as well. So this is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, what? 11, 12, 13, 14, oh, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 enchantments in the deck. Herm. Do I need to put the fucking Glimmer Lady in here too? Bruno, what's that Glimmer Lady called? Not Yushi's Cake. Soaring Lightbringer. Whenever I attack a player. Is there only one? Oh. Okay, so attacking per player. That's less good than I thought. Getting my enchantment creatures flying though is pretty sick. Oh, these are all cast on enchantment, except for her. And Eidolon. We're fine. We're fine. Thank you, Bruno. I love you. There's the other thing that makes all my shit enchantments. What's that room? What, honey? I think it's white. Yeah, Dusty Parlor. Non-land permanents you control and permanent spells you control are enchantments in addition to their other types. I feel like this would fuck me up though. I know that somebody is going to just slide a Bane of Progress onto the table and ruin my day. I feel like I'm kind of trying too hard with that one. To be honest, how many Bane of Progresses do we see? Not very many. You're right. Until you leave the stream and put one in every one of your decks, Goblin. I'm gonna try it like this, and if I think I need the secret arcade, we'll come back to it. But I don't really think I need... I think 22 or 23, whatever I said. I think that's fine. Shit, I could even put Semelia in here. Whenever you cast your first enchantment, you get a 2/2 enchantment. Yeah. And then he gets a buff. We'll come back to Semelia. Or Semilla. Maybe we'll need him later. He served me really well in Bruna, though. There's that evil demonic voice in the back of my head that's just like, just take out all the goat stuff, it's fine. That's nine free slots to keep all of the stuff that you like. It'll just be a goat enchantment deck. It'll be fine. And it's like, no. Fucking hang on. Yeah, it's like, take all the goat stuff out. No. I'm not taking the goat stuff out. Fuck off. The goat stuff is funny. Makes me wanna do my Thanatos deck. Thanatos fucks, dude. I like him. What does he do again? Let me remember. He does something where you attack each turn, right? Thanatos the Warweaver. All creatures attack each combat if able. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, put a 1/1 counter on him. Hell yeah. Jund is a fun color combo too. Alright, I think we're done. I think we did it. A 10th of this deck is coming out. We are losing 2 goat cards, which I'm sad about, and the card that I really wanted to fucking use. But the 2 times I've had it in my hand, I haven't been able to use it. So I'll set it to the side and try to bring it back in later. What, honey? But we've got some good shit coming. We've got some good stuff coming for this deck. I'm very excited. Cheesecake. I'm talking. Cheesecake Honey, I'm talking. You're being rude. You're being rude, my little angel. Alright. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to have myself some sleepy time tea and get ready to go sleep. So we're going to do this. Put this down here. Go to the channel. Mute myself. See who's on. Damn, Storage has got a whole bunch of folks watching. Let's go. Let's go help him out. Let's go try to get him over 150, huh? He's playing some RimWorld. Cheesecake. Honey, I'm talking. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I appreciate y'all stopping by. The stream is sponsored by viewers like you. I could not do this without you, and I appreciate every moment of your time that you choose to give me. Thank you so much. I'm going to try to stream again on Sunday. We're going to build another deck on Sunday. What do I have in store for Sunday's deck? I think we're going to build... I don't want to build a second Jeskai deck in a row. We'll save that for the next stream. I want to build a Jund deck, because I haven't built a Jund deck before. So we're going to, on Sunday, try to find a Jund commander that I like, that I think I can do something interesting with, and that's what we're going to do. Maybe I'll build 2 decks that stream, depending, because we don't have D&D that day. But my girlfriend does get back from her camping trip, though, so maybe I don't have that kind of time. We will see. It's also going to be an early afternoon stream, because she will get back at some point in the mid-afternoon, and I will sprint out of here to go and forehead kiss her. But yes, love y'all dearly. Everybody stay safe out there. I actually rated too soon. I'm sorry. Goodbye.